Right, good morning. So, this is what we've got. I just had a look myself, it's not what you expect because it was when this was a daily. I can't remember what was on top of the leaderboards, but it was the GTR that was winning everything. And then looking at my friends list, it's GTR's NSX to be expected. And then when you look at the leaderboards, it's the Diablo and the old Skyline, the old Carrera. So it's going to be interesting. Meta and the GTR. I think the Diablos are just there. Maybe it's quicker off qualifying, but I don't know. I don't even know if it's going to be the same as it was last time, because I know it was wet last time, the race. Like, the daily had random weather. Yeah, that's mad shade. What do we got? Aston Martin. The Lambo? Soft top Lambo? That looks like a Camaro straight away. Z28, I can't tell, but that bonnet looks like a Camaro. A 70 Camaro or something? What is that? What's that black one? Looks like I fucking crossed between a Merc and a Porsche or something. The Bond one is sick. That's mad. What's that? That's a Ferrari, isn't it? Fuck, that's so nice. Or a Lotus, wasn't it? A Lotus? 67 Camaro. Lambo on the old Maranello. Mad, bro. That's some fucking... I mean, I worked at an exotic car wash and we only ever did a few Lambos and Porsches and shit like that, but detailing and bodywork's completely different. What's going on, Gav? How are you, mate? Yeah, Lotus. Yeah, that's what I thought. Odd one. One of the odd Bond cars, anyways. Yeah, fucking Roger Moore. I was reading about him the other day. Man, I didn't realize he was like 57 when he last played Bond. Fucking old, mate. Alright, well, let's try it. It's probably an unwieldy beast. Well, let's try it. And the weather. Yeah. That would be the other reason. That's why you'd probably want to be in the GTR. These things aren't going to be good at all in the wet. What are we on? Racing Hearts. Doesn't turn. Yeah, it was. We had it as a daily a few months back. Oh, yep. We had it as a daily a few months back. It's like GT 500 back in the day, or Japan GT, whatever you want to call it. 1990 to 99, I think. Maybe not that modern. Yeah, it is, because this is like a 2000 Diablo. But it's got like the F40, the Porsche, the McLaren, the Diablo, the GTRs, the NSX, and they're all done up in like a Super GT livery or old classic. They're not all official, some of them are. But yeah, they're done up like, you can't get these cars in the game, basically. They're ones that you'll only get for these events. Why does the fucking headphones feel so short today? Like this is further away from being wet. That shouldn't be possible. I've lost game sound too already. Okay. Where are we? So yeah, 1990 to 99 or to 2000. Yeah, to 2000. So F40, Diablo, McLaren, Porsche, Supras, NSX, GTRs, and then old GTRs. Pissing down rain now. That actually looks like heavy wet. It's pissing down, look at that. Fucking hell. The space of going from the straight. Always the thing with Suzuka. One half of the track is wetter than the other. I don't know why. It's not that big of a track. But it's always wetter at one end than it is at the other. But look at that. It's almost undrivable on inters. Aquaplane. Absolute aquaplane as soon as I went full throttle. What's going on, Neon? Oh. Absolute aquaplane. Look at these poor bastards standing out in the rain. Fucking hell. Even in the wets, it still wants to spin. Oh, fucking hell. Oh. This is intense, man. The amount of feedback I have. I got more in this than I did in the Red Bull car. Oh, it's drenched, bro. I wouldn't call this moist. Call this soaking. Certainly wetter than it was in the Red Bull cars, and you got less grip. What's going on, Andres? Round 2, yeah. Round 2, it's got 6. Every Wednesday, Saturday for the next 3 weeks. Already going to clash with our Roadster series tonight. I probably won't do tonight's race. I mean, it depends. This is a shorter race, so it'll be easy to do. But we'll see. I'm seeps about both, to be honest, because I hate Deep Forest. And I'm not a big fan of Suzuka. But in 2 weeks, we've got the final of the Roadster series, and it's at the Nordschleife. And I definitely want to do that. But the final race of this is Group 1 at Le Mans with weather. So, it's going to be a tough day. Tough day where I'm torn between 2 things that I love. Because, yeah, 3 and 4 will be Wednesday, Saturday. Hey, player, mate, how are you? 3 and 4 will be Wednesday, Saturday next week. And then 5, 6 will be Wednesday, Saturday the week after. So round 6 directly clashes with the final of... And, like, I'm not going to win the thing. That Max kid is. And even so many people dropped out of it that it doesn't really matter. Like, Ash was really the only person that I was competing with, and I haven't seen him for ages. Milo's come in 2 seconds. He's way faster than me, but also these people are more committed to it. Like, it's just a league thing and they want to win it. Whereas, like, I don't practice it. But tomorrow, yeah, like the daily. Tomorrow, you're getting a lot of extra racing out of me this weekend. Something special tomorrow. I'm doing, I think it's the full Bathurst thing, which, ugh. I'll have a look. It's a big deal. It's a big race. Bathurst Group 2. I haven't even practiced a lap. We've got that tomorrow. So that just shows what I've been like with this game at the moment, guys. Like, I'm, you know. So, yeah, it's the full Bathurst, man. So it's What, a 1000 then, I guess? Yeah, Bathurst 1000. Fucking hell. What have I said yes to? What the fuck have I signed up for? There's 4 stints. 24 laps, 44 laps, 32 laps, 61 laps. There's that. It goes all day. Wait, what? Wait, is this serious? So the race... Wait. The race doesn't start till fucking... Wait. Event concludes 5:30. Race commit. Oh, okay, 12. Okay, I was saying that wrong. I think, because you sent both through. The Porsche one too. Okay. Fuck. So yeah, 5 hours, guys. 5.5 hours. But it'll be all day. So they do a Porsche Cup thing in the morning. The lobby opens from 10:30. Parade lap at 11:40. Race starts at 12. I'm a part of a 2-man team. And I haven't even practiced for it. Yeah, with Group 2 too. And I'm shit at it. Really bad at it. So, got that tomorrow. Yay! I might try the NSX first. It's like the only actual race car there. But yeah, I was asked to fill in a spot, so. And it's a spicy field. I don't want to even read out the names. Bunch of egos. Ferbs and LJ are a team. And I'm with Race Pig. It should have been Race Pig and Maxi. So yeah, I think because of that too, even the Roadster thing, like this is a quick race. It's a daily length race. But even as it was, it's probably going to be hard. I'm probably not going to care for it. I'll enjoy it, GT2 worth, but like it's going to get sweaty at 1. And I'm not fussed about this exhibition series, but it is good to have exhibition series racing back. And the first round was a kicker, and the last round looks like a kicker too. And then if we get Manu, which I assume we will, I feel like they've done this to directly kind of countermeasure Project Motorsports, because the way they've launched it, if we get a manufacturer straight after it, it's going to come right up to Project Motorsports. Yeah, it was the exact same. It was the exact same daily. That's why I haven't bothered to practice it. I did a little bit of it when it was that daily. I did like 2 days of it. I had fun, but I was using like the McLaren and shit, so just taking the piss. But I thought today I could have a look at a couple of the other cars, and then even just driving the Diablo in the dry. I was like, what's the point compared to a GTR? But if you just want me to, I can have a look at some of the other cars today. Because, I mean, we're going to have enough time to practice in between races and shit too, so. But I remember last time I used the Ferrari, and it was horrible. I used the McLaren, it was horrible. I tried using everything that wasn't the GTR last time. wish there was a way I could fucking... I don't even know how to describe it. It's not pain. It's like a tenseness. This wheel in particular feels like... I'd never felt it with any other wheel, but it's like right... It's like on the inside of the ball points of my shoulders. And I don't know exactly what causes it. Like... And it's like gradually going away, but it's just when I first get on, it's weird. It feels like it's such a hard part to like loosen up or make it feel like it's fucking warmed up. And then when I first get on, it just feels like I've been kicked in the chest every time. Or like stomped on my shoulder. Takes me a good hour or so to warm up. Like to fucking, get that mad fucking Grove Street grip going on. Hold my arms out like I'm about to fucking carry a shield into battle. Stink Finger. What a name. Stink Finger Bearded Clams. That's his name. His PSN is Stink Finger. Hello, Vince. At least Quali's dry. And then I guess you have to decide at the start. It sucks too, like when they don't let you sit in the pits and look at the radar. You have to like look at the radar on the, or decide just by looking at the picture. Thanks, Theo. Why are you saying congratulations to me for, mate? I'm not going to win. It's Suzuka. I don't win races, it's Suzuka. I just spin like Jack Doohan into a wall. Exactly like Jack Doohan. That's my thing at Suzuka. Turn 1. Yeet! Insert fucking Mario death music. I love how... I can't move your head around. I love how basic the insides of these cars are. Same as the Silhouette. You see the inside of that thing, it just looks like a box full of wires. I've seen some videos on YouTube recently of some dude, he was checking out, it was like a 98, 99 Supra, being left pretty beat up. He was looking at the inside, the guts of it, and how everything was just so, and like he was trying to say, like, imagine being, 90, 98, 99, you're going nearly 300 kilometre an hour in this thing, fucking wind's blowing in, it'll be rattling, like, it's like, yeah, that'd be sick. Terrifying, but sick. So bloke driving out on Inters. He is driving out on Inters. He's the only one left in the pits. He's on Inters. He just drove past me. He's driving out on Inters. Oh, God. And qualifying for this one be bad. Getting space at Suzuka is hard. And like, if you try to drop the pack so you can get a clean lap, you're not going to get a second lap because you drop too far back. And then if you're racing in with the pack, you've got a compromised lap. You'll get the second lap. But Suzuka's not easy to qualify at. It's a big, like, it's not a huge circuit, but it is. It still takes over fucking 2 minutes. Like, that's a decent sized circuit. So, like, there's what, 3, 4 that have let the pack go ahead. But by the time they come around, because you've got to be, what, 2 minute 10? 2 minute 15, something like that. will still make it for a second. Oh, no, not the guys come through the chicane now. They're probably out. So they got one lap, one chance, one shot, one opportunity. Yeah, 100%. He might get a second, but this dude's not getting a second lap unless he's fucking faster than Meta. Bow, 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 bow. What a banger though, eh? These weak palms are heavy, there's vomit on his sweater already, mom spaghetti, he's nervous but on the surface he looks calm and ready to drop bombs, but he keeps on forgetting. When he wrote down, the whole crowd rolls so loud, he opens his mouth but the words won't come out, he's choking now, everybody's choking now. Snap back to reality, oh, there goes gravity. There's a mad metal cover of it, and it like builds and builds and builds, and he just starts singing it faster, and it's wrong, but it's sick. My cousin played it to me, and he was like, how fucked is this? But it's like sick. He's like, it shouldn't be a thing, but then you listen to it, and like, these lyrics were made to be metal. I'm like, yeah, it's not bad. Bow, 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 bow. I just want it already, Bob Spaghetti. Caleb GT 2000 with a 201.6. So everyone has a Smurf now. Okay. That's Tom's brother. And that's a meta level time. I mean, I'm smurfing, but I'm not of the quality of those dudes. So like, even when like LJ was diving meta, that's why I was laughing about it. And like, why I was genuinely like, I'm gonna beat meta. Because they're top split drivers. Genuine, real, alien. Especially Caleb. Like, he's on contender, like, you know, rival status with, like, Twitchy and shit. Like, I don't know why, the one thing I get to, I don't know why they put it on pole. What are they, I guess they're just getting the race practice. They just want to race off and have, I guess they don't intend on passing anyone tonight because they're going to be in front. I'm always like, I've got to practice the passing part. You know, getting the racing amongst the pack part. That's what I have to practice for the real fight later on. What are we looking at? How much further ahead is he? See? 1.5 seconds. To second. Just a bad look. I think the same when Meta qualifies. Like, I was like, oh, only 2 seconds faster the other day. What are you doing, mate? It should be 3.5 seconds faster than second. Also, everyone's in the blue GTR. Like, notice that? Because the other GTR is like the only one. Fuck, that doesn't even look wet. It's wet. It's wet, just. gonna die. That looks wet. Look it up. Just look up fucking Lose Yourself metal cover. Find one that's got a lot of views. I couldn't tell you the exact one. I mean, I might be able to find one that was the exact one, but I don't know if it was the exact one, because the one he found me was like full-blown death metal. I found one that was more like Angry White Boys. Lose Yourself metal cover. Because I think even Leo does one. Sharks in your mouth. Where's my mic? Where's my mic? Yeah, I found the exact one. The exact one. As soon as I seen it, I was like, well, they're white boys. Angry white boys. And it was all like normal at the start, and then I skipped ahead like a minute. It was just deathcore fucking. And I was like, yeah, that's it. That's it. Yeah, Leo's sick. I love Leo. I used to use a lot of Leo's music, man. I used to use a lot. I've done... Because, like, at least with his covers, you'll get shared, or it's not going to get removed. You know what I mean? Like, so I've used his music a lot. Country Road, I did a Bathurst one, the Country Road. Shake It Off, Taylor Swift. But this is like, as soon as you hear it, it was years ago now. Like, I think it said 7-8 years ago. Even their sound, the name of the band is like such a hardcore sounding name. Then as soon as even the filter on the video, like everything about it is just that era. And then as soon as the break, like as soon as it's metal, I was like, yeah, that's sick. Yeah, Leo's is clean though. Leo does everything. He does do everything. It's not wet. Not that wet, okay. Alright, I think we made right call. Yeah, top half of the track's going to be the bit that's going to be soaked. So it might not be the right call now because our tyres are going to get worn a bit, but it looks like the rain's moving towards us pretty quick. Tell what that rain's doing. It's definitely moving away by the looks of it. Oh fuck. Too busy looking at the radar. It's moving away. Wrong call. Yeah, it is. It's moving away. I've just seen the wind direction. Fuck! Oh, GG, mate. At least we'll get to practice some dry laps. But yeah, GG. No other rain anywhere nearby. Caleb too. GG. Look at them all. We got caught out, mate. It's really shit not being able to sit in the pit lane and check it. I hate the radar. The radar's shit. The whole half hour you got to sit there and wait and it's still not accurate. It's poor. It's very poor. How you don't have a live radar when you're sitting, you know, a minute like it's a guessing game. It's very poor. No, the weather will be random, bro. You can't, it'll be random. You can't tell. That's why I'm saying that it's silly that we have to guess. We have to look at the picture of the pit area and guess, basically. And it looked dark and wet and it was definitely raining. But it'll be different next time round. Like you seen when I was in the TT. It was dry one and then absolutely belting down the next one. It'll be random, bro. But I'm just saying that there's no proper radar, there's no live radar. And then there's no way for you to sit in the pit and change to your live radar and see what the actual or see the track moisture. That used to be the way. You just check what the moisture rating was and see whether you're on inters, wets or slicks. What's going on, Fury? Hope you're well, mate. But yeah, it's a guessing game. It's silly. It's not at all accurate. Like, it caught out the dude who caught out Caleb, and he was on pole. Caught out like 6 of us. Just because of what we went through with the Red Bull race. Like, that was pretty much a guessing game too. No, quali weather is dry. It was the same with the Red Bull race. Quali weather is set, then the race is random. But yeah, if it's wet like that, light blue the whole way, it's good enough for your slicks, man. That's for sure. Force feedback at Suzuka is mental. How much you can feel it, just left, right, left, right. The resistance. And you need it, it's good, it helps, but fuck. Just going through some S's and you're like, oh my God. It. Oh God. Fuck. Woo. Greasy, dirty tyres. Tell you what, you can save yourself a lot with these wheels. And the pedals. The pedals help too. Definitely going to turn the force feedback down after this one. This is ridiculous. But this is, I think, where I want to be at for race cars, this type of force feedback. exotics are spinning everywhere. What's going on, J-Dog? Thanks, halfway. Big ups, mate. Big ups. Thank you. Always distracting when the big... You don't know what all the colours are. There's all different colours, but like when the big square pops up. What was that? Oh, shh. I genuinely can't wait for this to be over so I can turn the force feed back down. It's ridiculous that you have to have it higher for the Red Bull competition car to feel anything compared to like a GT3 car. The last thing I wanted was a full dry race straight away, man. Like, I'm here for the wet racing. I'm not going to have practiced anything in dry. And it was the same at Red Bull. Oh, no. That rain's going to hit us like any moment. Like coming home on slicks, so those last lap or two is going to be suicide. Enters to come home. This could be like a huge position jump. Or stay out. Green Rain's about to hit the track. He's hitting the track right now. It's right behind us. We're going to drive back into it as we come out of Spoon. Comes. Here it comes. Here it comes. Oh God. Pissing down. See you later, mate. He must be on Inter still. And the leader stayed out. Yeah, that bloke's on Inter still. Look at that. Wowee. There's no way you were driving home in that. Oh, it's full wet weather. Leader made it back to the pits, but he's lost all the positions. So he's just going to come out in front of me. Decent drive on the slicks, man. Then there he goes straight off the track. the upload's quick in a straight line. Decent drive from last place. Yeah, righto, mate. Wowee. Tomahawk. With the tomahawk. Yeah, you got to know that any contact, especially side on, the T-bone contact, is going to put you on the green shit. What a dog. Yeah, it got hectic, Caleb. Yeah, fucking, yeah, righto. You piece of shit. You piece of shit. Don't even get to take your fucking... Yeah, I was on Inters too. You piece of shit. Don't even get you that was a clean race. You piece of shit. You threw away fucking first. What a dog, mate. Won't give him the second chance to do that again. But yeah, fun race. Got me warmed up.
What's that? What's that, brother?
Oh. Yes. Yeah, I was going to try the NSX. I reckon a non-meta car would be like the Porsche, bro. Surely non-meta would be the Porsche or Ferrari. In my opinion, they'd be the... And the Lambo looked horrible in the wet. It looked very quick, but it looked horrible in the wet. And I didn't like the way it turned. It didn't turn. But I would say the Porsche. I would say the Porsche. Yeah, that's what I said last time too, player. Like one of them's basically, when you look at the games, look, one of them's GT2, GT3, GT3. I'm sorry, I was just talking to Sierra and Liam. They're doing watch along. Yeah, they were like that in the daily too, bro. The Group 3 one was better than the Group 2, but I was using the Group 2 one. It was fucking just unwieldy in the rain. Turn this shit back down. This is ridiculous. Distinct sound. Ah! Alright, now that's way too light. But at least I can turn it. Ridiculous how much one fucking number change makes a difference. On the Logitech there was just 10. Nothing but 10. Feels nice in the dry. Feels like it's given it all it's got, but it's sticking to the road. Yeah, it definitely seems like it'll lack speed. And the GTR couldn't even catch that Diablo at the end. But it feels good to drive. It's not loose at all like the GTR. And you got to think too, Milo, wheel controller. Comfort is better than speed when you have to fucking control it yourself. Yeah, it is slow, but I mean, I've matched my dry pace in the GTR, but barely. It is. Don't like it at that turn at all. Doesn't feel like it's got enough turn-in ability, and it just doesn't like hitting the brakes there either. I don't like it on the brakes, full stop. What's going on, Ming? get used to it. It's very smooth. Yeah, and full rear brakes seem to work with all my driving style. Yep. Hey Pennywise, how are you, man? You, Jackson. Did you have a day of mourning yesterday, Ming? Is that why we didn't see you? Were you having an international day of grieving for a fallen rock god? +5. I went there just to try it because it felt like it wasn't pulling up at all, and I like cars to pull up at the rear. Oh fuck, now they're both here. Bloody hell, mate. This fucking thing's so touchy, man. I hate it. I hate it. It's the worst. Like the Logitech interface on the wheel, a billion times better than this piece of shit. Billion times better. It's so much more simplified, basic. It doesn't have fucking inverted dials. This wheel and the interface on it is a piece of fucking shit, and I hate it. I love the wheel. I do. I love it. But my fucking God, whoever designed how they put the fucking... even the fact that they separated X circle, triangle, square. What were you thinking? What were you thinking? And then they've got a dial that faces your front on, and then they've got another dial that you've got to get your hand in under the wheel for. It's like, you look at it, it looks retarded. There's something wrong with it. You try to type on the fucking thing. I now understand why some people take so long to type, because they're using their wheel. Understand why Arnie's always had the keyboard, but I've always done all right on the controller. But trying to type on this thing is like fucking... it was the blast of times. It was the blast of times. Who wrote this? Exactly. Worst. It's like, it'd be like having it's like the Nintendo 64 controller and a fucking Xbox controller had funky intercourse and decided they'd make a wheel. Like, the dials, I can't begin to explain how much they shit me, right? So this one, right? So that, the one that I'm talking about, that's like underneath the wheel, you roll it with your thumb, right? But you've got to take your grip off the wheel to do it. This one, right, on the left. The horn is a button that's underneath it. I don't have one, but I've literally got to pull my fingers, right? I'll show you this. Right, so normal interface there. There's the dial, right? You can barely see it. But the button part, like to press the horn, that's how I press the button, right? To do the dial, so I'm like racing like this. Then to do the dial on the left, this one, you can see it changing. So I use my thumb right there, right? It rolls back and forth. And then to do the other side of it, it's this one. I'm not even doing it now because I'm not driving. But it's the other dial, which is a completely different motion with the other thumb. Like, the last system was the dial was one thing and then you had the plus and the minus. It was so much easier to do. Big ups here, what's going on? Yeah, this is the Logitech one. It's dumb. Like, I've got a spare one, I can show you. Show you in a second. I am a stupid idiot. So anyways, this is what I mean, right? So, there's one. And there's the other one. So one faces that way. And then one here. And you use it with your thumb. Doesn't make sense. It's a horrible, and then even the X, it's a horrible layout. Like, it's a disgusting layout. Even just the fact that, like, if I got the other wheel, those four, they're always like that. If I got the other wheel. The fact that they're separated, two, worst fucking thing ever. Like, try typing on this thing, man. But the wheel's sick, no doubt. Yeah, it is sick. It's no doubt sick. It's a mad piece of kit. It really is, bro. I'm not hating on that at all. It's just, control. I'm 100%. People, you've seen me type on the controller, bro. People are always like, what the fuck? Trying to type on that thing. Like, I'm just losing my shit because I'm trying to type on it and I fucking can't even get 3 words in 10 seconds. But yeah, Liam can call me a stupid son of a bitch. Dumb son of a bitch. I mean, he's a mate. He's got every right to. You should see what the people who aren't friends call me. He's got every right, mate. To be fair though, like, I can get upset, but you know, wrestling stuff. I brought it up the other day. It's like, look at the way we all talk to each other when it comes to football, wrestling, all of that shit. Football, wrestling, nerd shit, and music. We've all got our opinions. We're all like, you're a fucking dumb cunt. And we've been like that forever. All of us. And then all of a sudden people act surprised when you have an opinion. Heaps of things when it comes to wrestling. Alright, it looks... I'm not getting caught out again. Is it raining? It looks almost identical to last time. But the rain looks... Alright, what's the current? It's moving away. This takes too long. See what I mean? It takes too long. This takes too long. This takes too long. It takes too long. It takes too long. It takes too long. It takes too long. Alright, it's moving away. With wrestling, alright, was Saudi bias. Like the only person in the world. Sami Zayn. The way you, like the John Cena stuff, right? Like with going to the show, like the full gear, decked out head to toe, like mini John Cena, Saudi John Cena, mark. 100%. Mark. Like all those guys at the Australian thing, in the yellow, marks. It's the same, bro. You half hear me and you half don't. Exactly. Nah, the biggest mark going is spaghetti. Spaghetti's the biggest mark. 1,000%. Man loves Goldberg. He's a mark. I'm cutting off, am I? Don't know why. Probably too much music coming through from the game. Yeah, I don't know, bro. PC's fucked. Been trying to tell you this for a while. Yeah, that's what I said. That's exactly what I said. That we all say it about football, music, wrestling, heaps of shit. You know? We all have our mark ways. And we all have our opinions when we're educated or interested in the things that we're into. And we're like, fuck off, cunt! You got no idea. Shut up. Fucking... And then we sound like all the old cunts that complain about anything new. You know, because kids like Ansar and Hanno and shit like that have their shitty takes on wrestling, and us older hats are like, oh, you fucking mark. Dude, calm down, here. Calm down. Don't make me time you out, here. Don't make me time you out, mate. You seem to be a bit emotional. Don't make me time you out. I said we're all marks here. I said, but you are definitely a mark. You went, cunt, you've got a mini title. You've got a mini title, for fuck's sake, that's worth more than my toy title that's much bigger than it. You've got a mini title. You've got a full John Cena outfit. Cunt, don't deny it. Like, it's like I'm a Joker mark. I'm a Batman mark, you fucking dildo. You know? You got a picture of me every fucking day wearing fucking clown paint. Oh, what a Joker mark. Yeah. I got Joker tattooed on me. Yeah. I'm a mark. You're a mark. It's not an offensive term. Fuck. It means you mark out. Literally, the term, in wrestling especially, comes from They're marking out. They're marking out. You're marking out. You're excited. You're excited by what you're... That's where it comes from wrestling. It's a from the 70s. What a mark. Because they're marking out. Like, bruh, don't get offended by it. I just said it applies to everything. When you have a football opinion and fucking 4K, repeat, Man City, fuck boys, spaghetti, all that shit, they're marking out, yeah? When you tell them they're full of shit and they're a fraud, they're marking out. You're marking out. It's like, answer. Like thinking that I was upset calling him a mark or insulting him. I'm like, you... Rattled himself. Bro, that's a daily occurrence, alright? Yeah, when they say fuck off you, Mark, because they don't like your opinion or they don't like your taste. Yeah? Like Kevin Nash. Kevin Nash should be so upset right now. A vanilla midget has the US title. A vanilla midget. And that's Kevin Nash being a mark for wrestling and big guys. It's a shitty take, isn't it? It's always been a shitty take. And it's Kevin Nash saying that the wrestling fans are marks. But he's been a mark himself, isn't he? And that's a dude who's got some pretty good takes. But that's always been one of his biggest takes. Right now, Ilja Dragunov is champion. He'd be like, oh, what a fucking mark. These internet marks. Yeah, he does. He loves big men. He was one himself. He could barely work. But he was good at what he did. I love Kev. He's a legend. But he says some shitty things. But he's also... I respect his opinions more than I disrespect them. Like, say, a Jim Cornette. Jim Cornette still cracks me up. Guy's got some hilarious takes, but he's a horrible person. Kevin Nash is a good person who just says some shitty things about wrestling because he's opinionated. Yeah, we're all marks, bro. That's what I said. That's what I'm saying. But you're a John Cena mark, cunt. Like, I'd never. I like John Cena. I mean, I like his legacy, but I would never go to a show head to toe. I mean, I've cosplayed, bro. Cosplayed. And I would never walk the streets on this earth in full John Cena gear. Like, ever. In my life. You know what I mean? I think that's mark material. And I've cosplayed. But I ain't no little wigger. I ain't no little doctor of thugonomics, you know what I mean? Time out. Pause. I mean, I love Demon Finn Balor, but I'm not going to walk around in me jocks dressed up as Demon Finn Balor, you know what I mean? You're like, well, I better do it. This is the last time I get to be just like Big John. Big Match John, yeah. Liam is a fruity pebble too. I know he is. I know he is. Yous both are. Yous are the perfect age for it. Fruity pebble. See, even that's a mark terms here, you fucking mark. Normal people aren't going to know what the fuck that means. That's a mark. Yeah, I've got heaps of wrestling shit, bro. I have heaps of wrestling shit, dude. But I've never walked out the street head to toe in wrestling gear. Like, when we go to local shows, I had a battle vest that had all the all the pins and the patches on it. I had a metal one and I had a wrestling one. And I just wear my Mark shirt, you know what I mean? Like 100%. Like even me, when I went to meet Will Ospreay, you know, I bought a Will Ospreay shirt, chucked it on straight away. You know, when I went to meet NATO, when I was going to meet NATO, because that was organised meet and greet, I had to organise to get his hat flown in from Japan. Like I paid like $80, bro, for a fucking trucker cap, because it was coming from Japan, from New Japan shop. Just so I could have fucking LIJ merch when I met NATO. And I still have the hat to today. Like, it's my favourite hat. But I spent that money just to be wearing the man's merch when I met him. So I was marking. You know what I mean? Bro, me and Bronson Reed have the same tattoo. He got it before me. I didn't know he had it. I got it. And then when I found it, like, I was trying to basically, like, he didn't give a shit. He didn't care. He didn't care. He was like, oh, yeah. So I was marking, bro. Bro, I swear LA Knight's done. There's something, he just doesn't, there's something, he's been told something, like he's never going to be the guy, or there was something about his attitude last week that just made me think, this dude's just back at square one, and he knows it. Let me talk to you. What's going on, Steve? What are you doing with the spam, mate? Oh, did you get a membership, cunt? Who gave you a membership? It hasn't been so chaotic. It's the weather's chaotic. Cunt, do you want to actually get timed out or what? Are you fucking... Is Dad fucking rejected the latest fucking... advance or something? You just want to burn the world down today. It's because of Sammy, isn't it? It's because of Sammy. Oh! He's dead. It's because of Sammy, isn't it? He's upset about Sami Zayn, guys. He's a Sami Zayn mark. Yeah, Muppet, LJ. Look at you playing with the emojis, being all clever. Well, what are you saying about Lee, mate? Go on, Milo, go, mate. Go, 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 go. Ah, he's backing out. Ah! Dead! I tried. I tried. One-handed, I tried, and it was working. But gravity took hold. Mate, you got to admit here, I got some pretty dope stickers. Like even Lee. Lee's got great stickers, considering what his content is. For what my content is, yeah, fuck yeah, yeah. For what my content is, and like all the shit we say and all the things we're into here, like my stickers, they suit the channel. And they can be used like as emojis. You know, like in a joking way. In joke humor. We used to have a JR one, bro. We've still got a JR command, but we used to have a JR sticker. By God. Yeah, look at it, it's going hard. Yeah, righto. Righto. Bring back JR. We've still got the command. Do JR. Do JR as a command. I think JR, chair. There's a few. There's a few wrestling commands in there, bro. But JR is one of them. Still. Yeah, there you go. There you go. And like, so it was in there for like what we just seen on the racetrack. That guy spinning off the track, or even me. Crash. And then JR. As God is my witness, he's broken in half. It works. We need to have the, think of that man's family. He's got children, damn it. But yeah, I want to get a chair emoji. I want to get a chair emoji. Like I've looked for ages. Even the missus, bro. My missus has come so close to it so many times. If she gets a wrestling themed tattoo, ever, it will be a steel chair with just like a comic style caption of by God or by God. Steel chair, by God. By God. Because she thought about it long and hard for a long time. And I was like, that would be such a cutesy, basic wrestling tattoo that says, you know, you love wrestling as a whole. Bro, this rain is not coming. Mate, the pussy one's J-Dog's emoji. Cat. I tried changing it recently too, even some of them. I've got better ones. Yeah, Kane would be a good one. That's gotta be Kane. There's a lot of them. There's a lot of good. We had a mate, Kev, used to always drop in. He'd quote JR till the cows come home. Just the whole Attitude Era. Just, he lived for it. Like, know your role era of rock. Know your role and shut your mouth, jabroni. You are a 200-pound sack of potato bags. Lewis and I believe that this jabroni deserves... who? What jabroni? Hulk Hogan jabroni? Fuck Hulk Hogan! I'd break his back, I put him in camel clutch, I stick my dick in his ass and make him humble. For Uber Glaze. What the fuck are you... What is Uber? I know Whopper. Like Whopper Gangnam Style. Whop, 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 you know. Oh, brakes! Oh my god. Uber is God. Uber Meccano. Uber Meccano. What is he, a player? Uber Meccano! Like that. Does he score goals? Off the back line? Was it like that? Was that FIFA style? Or is it Uber Meccano? Here in Lenin. Italiano. Bro, I'm in the fucking... I'm one game away from being in the Spanish Cup final with Malaga. And it's either going to be Atletico or Barcelona. Was that it? You like it? Was that good? Is it? Is that what you wanted? Adriano! Look in my eyes. You gotta see him here. Adriano, mate. Cult of personality. Cult of personality. You seen the Aussies going viral with CM Punk in that clip? That was just fucking perfect, and he loved it, and it was making him emotional, and it's clobber time, and the whole place was whoa. From wrestling to footy. Yeah, they're football boys. If it's not, if with Zier anyways, if it's not football, it's wrestling. Liam's a little bit of a man of culture. You know, Liam likes the comics and the Star Wars and all the stuff. Zier's, you know, a bit too Middle Eastern to be a bit of a comic nerd. But he loves wrestling. Go figure. Zier, do you like the Fast and the Furious movies? For real? Like, serious question? Like any of them? Do you have a favourite Fast and the Furious movie? That's probably more important question. Do you have a favourite Fast and the Furious movie here? It's an important question. Yeah, I know there's a lot of Middle Easterns that like comic. I've spoken to you about one, actually, who's just moved over there. So you like Fast and the Furious as a whole? You like the whole franchise? Yeah? Early, okay, cool. Good man. Alright, fair enough. Fair enough. I won't shred into you then. Because if you're going to be like, yeah, the Fast and the Furious movies were sick, I'd be like, you know what I mean? But yeah, 100%. The first few were great. 4 and 5 got really good again, and then it just went stupid again. Like, really quickly, just went stupid again. I remember the vault scene in Brazil being sick. The practicality of them flying around Brazil with the muscle cars and the vaults. Nah, it did get worse. It did get worse. And Tokyo Drift is a mark take, but Tokyo Drift is also a true car culture movie. More so than nearly any of the others. Probably the first 3 were the only ones that were still deeply embedded in the car culture. None more so than Tokyo Drift. I've seen heaps of retrospective pieces about how important Tokyo Drift was in the scheme of the bigger picture of Fast and the Furious and the racing car identity scene as a whole. And I admit, I didn't really like it. Donkey Kong. Uh-oh. Oh, we're dancing. We're dancing. We're dancing. Don't get upset, boys. I loved the idea of putting a modern restoration of anything in that Mustang. So like getting the old body Mustang and doing a resto rod type thing. So where all the material of it, everything it operates on is modern. Like, so it looks like something from the 60s, but it's got the, you know, capabilities of, like I've seen it with the drift cars, right? Like even before Tokyo Drift, that Kiwi bloke that was drifting in America, he would use a lot of old cars. He used Monaros too. But the idea of a Mustang with full GTR, like it's a Mustang on a GTR, it gets me a bit excited. You know what I mean? Like, to have a car that looks like that, but is perfectly capable of, you know, from top to bottom, driving like a GTR. Like video game dreams, mate. Yeah, I've seen that there's a few of them now, and they're, like, it's becoming a thing. Modern restaurants. So for me personally, and that car at the start of it, the Monte Carlo or whatever it is, the one that he's got, like the one that the first scene where he's crashing through the construction sites and shit. That thing was a monster. I've seen a piece on it. 800 horsepower fucking monster, man. But I do like the canyon runs too in Tokyo Drift. Like, my favorite Need for Speed game is Carbon. And I feel like if we didn't have Tokyo Drift, we wouldn't have got Need for Speed Carbon. Like, and if we didn't have Need for Speed Underground, we wouldn't have got Tokyo Drift. Basically. But Carbon was my favorite, and I thought Carbon perfectly emulated what Tokyo Drift kind of showed us with the canyon runs. The Japanese drift culture, JDM culture, the ghost runners and shit. I think Carbon did a really good job of making that feel legit. I would love a full-blown remaster of Carbon to this day. We got Hot Pursuit, we didn't get High Stakes. What was the two we got? Hot Pursuit and something else from Need for Speed. Everyone always says Underground 2. I prefer Carbon. Yeah, it did. The canyon stuff was incredible, bro. Canyon runs were like my favorite thing to do in it. What a boring race. Yeah, that wheel's almost exactly like the Logitech one that I had, except my dials were directly under the right. But you get what I mean. Hey, Bear, what's going on, mate? Most Wanted was a great one. My favourite one now is Heat. Yeah, we got all the Need for Speed games. We got them all. As far as I can tell. I'm saying, what ones did they remake, bro? Recently. The remakes. Remasters. But, yeah, like, bro, I remember Need for Speed Porsche Challenge, which I think was, what, Need for Speed 5. And it's one of my favourite ever. And we had to go down memory lane when we were doing rating fucking tracks. I think the first video game I ever played Le Mans on was Need for Speed 5 Porsche Challenge on PS1. There's 5 of them on PS1. It was the last one on the PS1. There was already a Porsche game on PS1 way before then too. Yeah, Heat was incredible. Heat was a return to Formula. Unbound, I didn't like the look of it all. I never got around to it. But Heat was the best Need for Speed since Carbon, in my opinion. I liked Pro Street too. But I liked the street physics. Pro Street was PS2. Or PS3. PS3. Yeah, Pro Street was PS3. I liked Pro Street too. But I had them all. Most Wanted, it was probably, sorry, not, yeah. What was Payback. Payback was the worst one they ever made. By far. I've got a lot of the recent ones here. Yeah, Payback, Most Wanted, Heat. Would have been, a lot of that still would have been you too, Bear. Being a new game, bro. A new game always brings in genuine new eyes. So it's not just the redirect too, man. Long streams, episodic streams. It's nice how you're narrating it too. Yeah. Just keep at it, man. A new game's always gonna, like, especially you wanna, it sucks. You don't wanna, like, as a gamer, you don't want to smash through an entire game instantly, especially when it's like your first new game in a while. You want to make it last, right? But then as a streamer, a brand new game, especially when you're doing episodic shit, you want to get shit out quick. Elsewise, people have been through it all themselves and shit. Yeah. No, all good, man. All good. If I'd had my shit together, all I would have been doing was redirecting to my own No Man's Sky one anyways, bro, so. And yeah, I know what you mean. Mine have been low too. Most of my views have been through shorts. Not the live streams. Oh man, I've been consuming, when I've been getting offline, basically tonight too, I've been consuming so much No Man's Sky content. Like watching it. And I found out some things just last night. Like last 2 nights of the things I've watched, in terms of they've shaped the very next thing I do in the game. But oh boy, did I get on and for about an hour last night and just do some things. And then I got on again this morning. It's all I want to play at the moment. It's crazy. For a game that I've put fucking 400 hours into before. It's been blowing my mind. Like I played through it years ago. I mean, I had it about a year after its release, so I didn't, have the horrible release. But then even when I got it, you ran out of things to do pretty quick. Then I picked it up again 2 years later, like when the base building was kind of going off, and I was loving it. That's all it took, bit of base building, and it was like, yep, sick. And then, I played it up until like they got the organic ships. They started bringing all the exocraft and all that, and then didn't touch it for years again. Haven't played it for about 3 years. And now the amount of stuff that they've had just in, and I remember seeing all the videos, every video, every release. I was always like, oh, this looks sick. But yeah, you're constantly bombarded with how much there is to do. It's almost an infinite game. No, all good there. All good. I'm not allowed to say anything. Literally, I'm not. Yeah, dude, I remember getting it in a bargain bin a year after it came out, pre-owned for $20. And I remember even when I first went through it, I was like, well, I've put 100 hours in it. It cost me $20. And then when I got into it again, we bumped it up to 400. And I remember then, and I was playing it with mates. I was like, for a game that I spent $20 on like 4 or 5 years ago, this is sick. And I think the same about 76 now too. Anytime I get on Fallout 76, same thing. I got on that about 6 months later. Same thing because of the horrible launch. Got a bargain bin, cost price reduced version of the game. And then every time I get on that, I'm like, man, for something I paid $10 for fucking however long ago now, and I'm still playing it. Good job. Good job. Like, there are so many games that try to be live service games that just don't even come. Like, like they try to do everything that everyone else is doing, and they fail. They don't last 3 years. And then you've got these games that tried to do their own thing, failed on launch, and then absolutely went about making it right. And years and years and years and years later, like the closest thing I could liken them to, except that they didn't have failed launches, but in terms of the years and years and years of content, one of them's not so much free, the other one is, but just in terms of the years of content and how much content and how every expansion just makes the game wow, and Minecraft would be like the two games where, like, I think that their length, how long they've lasted, how long they've been supported. WoW, you've had to pay for expansions, but like people don't, like WoW expansions are proper expansions, like back in the day, DLC expansions, not just fucking paying $5 for whatever. Catch you later, Gav. And then Minecraft have done it continuously forever for free. And Minecraft is more like a No Man's Sky, where it started like so small as something like No Man's Sky had big plans, but at least in terms of like the basics to how you play it, the engine that it operated on, everything about it was like basic, really. A procedural generator. Minecraft, No Man's Sky. You look at where they're both at now, like Minecraft is a cultural zeitgeist. Like Minecraft is the fact that it was only like however long ago it got turned in, created, started as a video game, and we're not even fucking 20 years later and it's already this massive $500 million movie. Levels this thing, and so play the game, bro. If level is the thing in the game, then you haven't played enough of it, because there's a level cap. And that's what when the game really starts, bro. Like builds, you know what I mean? And you can swap out all the shit for your build. But yeah, levels not a thing once you hit 60 or whatever it is. Then everything's level 60. Everything. So, pish posh. Play the game. Finish it. You haven't even got halfway through it if level's a thing. It's a good game. Fallout 76 got my missus into Fallout. It's a good game. Like, I couldn't speak highly enough of it as a whole for playing a video game with friends and for bringing newer people into a world. Fallout 76 is that game. It's a great game now, bro. Like, it's mental how big it is now, the things you can do in it. Mental. I hate 76 hate. And Bethesda, like, Bethesda have gone downhill, admittedly. They haven't done anything new or fresh in a long time. But I have no doubt whenever the latest Fallout and Elder Scrolls drop, the world will fucking pay attention again. Starfield was a failure. And even No Man's Sky is rubbing it in its face daily. Starfield was a failure. But 76 and Fallout attempting it, what the... Like, look at Elder Scrolls Online. Look how successful it is. Look how long it's been there. Look how boring it was when it first launched, and look where it's at now. Like, why not have that for Fallout 2? You know what I mean? And that's what 76 is now. That's exactly what it is now. So Bethesda took a 10, 15-year detour to get their online worlds going. And in the background, they're, you know, the next gen Fallout and Oblivion or Elder Scrolls will fucking make people pay attention to them again. I've got it reinstalled, Bear. I've been meaning to get back onto it to play with my missus, bro. My missus's go-to game. And the main thing is she'd been building an incredible world recently. And I would have loved to have got on for like a Sunday shit show and just shown it off to other people. Now she's playing it on fucking permadeath hardcore. And there's also... There's after endgame stuff that I haven't done. The Wither. A couple of things that I haven't done that she wants to do with me in particular. So yeah, I've got it reinstalled. So I'd have to play it with her before anything, bro. Or I'd be in trouble. Even Sparrow had been at me for a while. Like, Minecraft's one that when... Minecraft's one that, yeah, when I get into it, like, I have to commit a lot of time to it. Especially because, like, I've got a lot of people who want to play it with me, and then it's mostly that I want to play it with the missus, and then I don't want to be playing it a lot of time when I'm not playing it with her, and it can become... Minecraft can become a bit of a chore to me. Like a lot of those games. Even No Man's Sky's been there before. I'll wear out. Yeah, I don't know if you start them like that. I think you have to rent them still. But you can start a game. You can always just do a multiplayer world together and shit. But I've been there, Bear. Like, I can't... hear me out, please. Calm your tits. I'm talking thousands of hours. And I've got a missus who has the platinum and has got more playtime than I could ever imagine. So I'm just trying to say, yeah, no. 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 I'd rather No Man's Sky. Like, Minecraft's a game that consumes your life, like, when you get into it, especially servers. Like, I've been in here with Ark, Conan... like, it's a game that once you start, especially servers and worlds and having to contribute, and starts going down a fucking slope of... I've been there with Ark. Sparrow can testify. I've been there. Starting something new and then trying to commit to it, and yeah, nah, not a new live world. Like, even 7 Days to Die, I wanted to do it with that recently, and no one was interested. I couldn't see it happening with Minecraft. Especially every time you update, you've got to fucking delete your world. You know, every time they bring in a major update, essentially you have to restart again. But I'd play it. No doubt I'd play it. In a world, and you'd be more than welcome to join our worlds, vice versa, whatever. We always only play survival. I don't know how the servers work with the PlayStation, though. I think you still have to rent them and shit. But it's pretty basic, pretty easy. I hate Microsoft. I hate that they own it now. I hate having to be signed in with them when I'm on a fucking PlayStation to play Minecraft. But it's very much the missus's game now. Like, she owns it, you know what I mean? Like, it's her. Playing it with her, like, I feel dumb. And, like, I don't know anything about the game. But I would definitely play it, bro. But I don't have any intention to jump on it anytime soon. It's installed. It would just be a jump on for a couple of hours at a time, fucking once a week, if that. Just for something different, like a Sunday shit show thing. Yeah, Minecraft, I've done it, bro. Like, I've literally, like, New World, I don't know how my missus does it so often. Don't know how she does it so often. Starts a new world. Yeah, it's a lot of time. And then even streaming, it never did anything for me, bro. Even playing with her. Like, it never did anything for me, streaming-wise. Minecraft is a kid-friendly game, and I'm not a kid-friendly streamer. So it's like, streaming it is like, literally only my hardcore 5 fans are here. You know what I mean? Coming and going. So there's that too now, and it's more of an important factor now than what it was any last time I was playing Minecraft. And we're probably only last on it about a year ago. 5 of us. Me, my missus, Sparrow, Shane, Justin. And we were, like, it became a build, basically, like a World of Wonders. And only ever survival mode. Like, everything you've seen, we did. And that's the way I play all those games. But we could get onto something, bro. I'm just saying, like, it's not something I could commit to at all. Not with a server. I wouldn't want to. I'd get bored very quickly. And the end game content, like, for that type stuff, even that, 100%. Come through with me and the missus when she runs me through the withers and shit. The end, like, even, she does stuff like trying to get to the Ender Dragon as fast as possible. You know, like, 5 hours into a game and she's trying to fight the fucking Ender Dragon. A run like that would probably be awesome on stream. Something like that I'd do, because I'm going to struggle and fail and be saved by her over and over and over. And No Man's Sky, I get it too, bro. Like, I get what it's like to not be able to pay for new games. I wish I could give you $50 to just buy it straight up. Like, yes, I love those clips, J-Dog. I love that he plays it too. But No Man's Sky's been out for a long time, and it is basically half the price of a newer game. The only reason it even stays at those prices is because the updates, man. The updates are like... The fucking recent update was like, oh, Starfield? Fuck off. That's what got me back into the game. The recent update of No Man's Sky, like, just made Starfield look so irrelevant, and Starfield was already trying to rip off No Man's Sky, so... And that's the recent game. No Man's Sky is like 8, 9 years old. Starfield's like 2, 3 years old. But I get it. Not being able to get new games. Because even me, I've got a new game next month, bro. Another racing game that's, I know I'm going to become obsessed with. Trying to do as much FIFA as I can before then. No Man's Sky's filling night streams. I don't have any real, like, besides Resident Evil, which I'll save until Halloween, I don't have any single-player-esque adventure story-driven games to get through at the moment. So No Man's Sky is a perfect, just fills time. And it's building an audience for me. Doing well with the views. I've tried explaining to him, Shade, about GTA and how on a different level I was. And how that led to this too. How that led to this. Like the F1 shit, destroying everybody. Then every time you'd launch a lobby or they had the F1 things, nobody was in it, or people would join it and then see me and leave. And no competition. Nothing left. The stats alone, I've tried telling them. Like, I mean, not that it matters. I don't care. I really don't care about GTA anymore. Like, I so am. GTA 6, fuck yes, let's go. GTA 5, just don't even. But yeah, 4,000 wins, 6,000 races. It's an insane stat. And, like, says what I was doing with that game. Like, you think about that, bro. I've got a couple of thousand races here. 6,000 races. 4,000 wins. A 2 out of 3 ratio when we're talking 6,000 races. But yeah, I remember. And bro, and like I was on Twitch then and I wasn't doing a thing for him. We were beating world records, bro. Me and Zonda, my Aussie mate. I remember having whole streams dedicated to him and I slipstream battling, trying to carry one another to a world record. On the F1 tracks. Like whole streams of just trying to do it as fast as we possibly could. Slipstream, 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 and bumping without breaking each other's cars. Like, we were good at it. And at one time, we held 5 of 8 world records. At one time, like in that first 2 months that it was out. Before the fucking people had glitched it. 8-second fucking times and shit. And then all I was doing after that was playing the custom playlist of people's of F1 tracks and shit. And then they all started getting removed, and then I got F1, and then that was it. I never went back. As it was a car culture game to me. The shooting in GTA has always been horrible. Shooting in Red Dead was exactly the same, but the physics were way better. The impact, the bullets, all that shit. That's what separated Red Dead from GTA. But the actual shooting mechanics were exactly the same. Lock on, for fuck's sake. Like, people that play GTA and like talk about a kill death ratio when there's lock on in the game and oppressors. GTA was always just a car collecting game to me. Like a sandbox game where I could fucking fly planes and drive cars and mod them and shit. And like even so many things they've added, I know if I went back, it's what would get me again. All the car modding, the underground shit, they added so much more racing themed shit, car boosting themed shit, all of that. But I don't care. It's GTA. It's done. It's done. Cyberpunk, and it had all that, which it kind of did. And look what I did with that. Cyberpunk Online, well, yeah, that's what we're talking about. Now we're getting there. GTA 6, absolutely, no doubt. But I'm still salty because they never turned Red Dead into that. Any of those world games are really good. I've seen someone playing the ships one, and that was doing well. Like they got hooked to it fast, and it was doing good for them for numbers and shit. Like newer people, that is. But yeah, No Man's Sky's brought in a lot of fresh faces already. So's the recent FIFA compared to the last one. But No Man's Sky's definitely, I've got like, I could say there's, every time I've gone live, I've got 4 or 5 people that are entirely new because I started streaming that game that have dropped in every single time. Already joined the games and all, like. And already in that, like the way No Man's Sky worked, like, I didn't mean to. I got this planet and now it's got fucking, I got neighbors, bro. Like, I don't care. The planet's huge. We could probably have the whole entire fucking population of the game living there and still have plenty of room. And it's one planet. That shit blows my mind. USGP this weekend too. What's going on, Spaghetti? You just missed the biggest lovers tiff between Liam and Zir. No, I brought you up. I said you're a mark. But I was saying we're all marks too. I called him a mark for Sami Zayn. For buying his full John Cena kit at the Saudi show. For having a little mini gold title. And then I was like, I'm a mark. I met fucking Tetsuya Naito and like basically paid $100 to get a hat shipped from Japan just so I could be wearing some of his merch when I met the man. That's a mark thing to do. Cody Rhodes was just saying we're all marks, mate. I think he's upset that Sammy lost the title. Spoiler. Oh, look out. Dry. Jesus. Sunny and dry. Boring. Don't know, bro. It's pretty boring. Yeah, you Americans are getting shafted, bro. Shafted. They're forcing you out of the... Pretty soon, every single... Not only because the rest of the people around the world do a better job at supporting the wrestling, being fans of it, because they're so deprived of it. There's that. So the American crowd did it themselves by not being good enough and not putting bums in seats, so to speak. They got an oversaturated market for too long. But now with TKO... especially the Saudi thing, and then even, you know, Australian shows and that, like, and I think I said a little while ago, I think every second show, second pay-per-view, should be an international one, with international Raw and SmackDown, like, you know, before and after it, like the lead-up, just because of the money, getting more international, but I think they're headed in that direction full-time. I think they're pricing the American audience out, and they've got countries that are paying through the arsehole to host. So, yeah. But yeah, even to go here, it still costs a fortune, bro. Like even a house show. They had the house show here on Wednesday. Like, we haven't gone for 5-6 years, and it was well over $100 when we used to go. Yeah, I heard the AEW show. I remember seeing the prices. They did look really... And at Wembley too, bro. Like, dude, it's why even... The Saudi thing, I'm not that upset, but it should have been Wembley. They should have been trying to get one back on AEW, because if WWE did a Wembley show, they would have got 100,000 people in there. They should have. But, like, AEW Wembley is the first one. Probably one of the best shows I've ever seen in my life. So, yeah, that's sick, bro. It's awesome that you got to see that. Probably one of the best shows I've seen in my life. But I thought that they should have got... I thought a Rumble would have made sense. Seeing as they kept, you know, picking other countries to host other random events at. I thought a Rumble would have been great. A good build-up to a Mania. But the fact that they've just jumped the gun and gone straight to Saudi Arabia for Mania... London, for me. It should have been London. I don't care about Australia. I don't think... Like, if anything, MCG, and MCG isn't ready to host WrestleMania. It needs a big upgrade. But the stature of the ground, the size of the ground, the history of the ground, yes, MCG. But technical, the technology there, it's not ready to host at all. And the Perth one isn't big enough for a WrestleMania either. And they didn't even fill it for the fucking Crown Jewel. But Wembley, Mania, the fact that they got the SummerSlam history there too, was just a given. It was just a given. And Japan too, because of Tokyo Dome. Do a Tokyo Dome WrestleMania. Imagine that. Imagine that. Imagine that. With like non-stop guest appearances by fucking legendary Japanese wrestlers. Imagine that, mate. But yeah, they haven't brought AEW to Melbourne yet. It's been Sydney and Brisbane so far. It did make sense too, because like they did the Grand Slam, and you remember in America, the Grand Slam shows what is it, Arthur Ashe Stadium or whatever, the New York Grand Slam. So they have the Grand Slam in America, and they have it at New York, right? The New York Grand Slam. Then they had Grand Slam in Australia, and they fucking had it in Brisbane. In Brisbane! In Brisbane! Fucking Australian Open is not in Brisbane, thank you very much. Come on, mate. Tony. ATP shit, mate. That don't count. Fuck off. It's not a Grand Slam. And I hate tennis. I don't care about tennis. But come on, mate. Melbourne is the fucking home of tennis in Oceania. Straight up. Yeah, AEW could do a show almost anywhere in Europe and get an audience. This thing's shit in the dry, man. Sloppy. It's probably Hull. He loves his tennis. Big forearms. Tennis is shit. So, like, there's athleticism to it. It can be an interesting sport. Like, it's just the same thing for fucking 5 hours, man. Like, now I just want a game over in 3 sets. Fucking tiebreakers and deuce and fucking fuck off. Just finish the goddamn game. I want to go to bed. I don't care, alright? There's some Aussie playing. I have to share him. Fuck, alright, whatever. That's what it was like growing up. Oh, I did it again. Yeah, but in saying that too, I've also been in a venue with like 1,000 people, and it was one of the loudest things, like at a wrestling show, a local wrestling show, with 1,000 people, and fucking, I thought my ears were going to explode. It's random. No, it's random weather. There is random weather. Like, this is the first one that's been sun the whole way. First race was really, really wet. Yeah, this was in a theatre, Bradley. Thornbury Theatre for Melbourne City Wrestling, like my local promotion. They do monthly shows there. There's about 800 that they could fit into there, and then they do another one at MSAC. They get about 1,200 there. And the MSAC one is way more open, like they get a bigger show there. But it doesn't, like, it just feels like you're at a ring with 4 grandstands around it. And then the one in the theatre is, it's like Hammerstein. Like, it's just one of those things that you have to experience. Like that was the first place I got to see Osprey wrestle. You know, the first time I heard, Osprey, Osprey. Elevate, elevate me to the sky. Oh, we're so elevated. Fucking love Will Ospreay. Bruv. I hate the way he talks. I don't. It cracks me up, but I couldn't do it personally. But fuck me if he ain't the best wrestler in the world. British wrestling, full stop, bro. I mean, and because of MCW, we got to see, like, I got to meet British Strong Style. I have a British Strong Style shirt and photos with the boys. The missus was obsessed with, well, all of them, really. But she loved Pete, especially. I got to see all of them wrestle a few times. Like, we got to see Pete when he was defending the UK title. Oh, fuck me. It just won't turn. I got to see Cena live too. One of the times that we went to Raw. I think he fought like Braun Strowman or some shit. For WWE, the best show I've seen was an NXT one. And it ended up becoming an official event. Because Shinsuke defeated Samoa Joe. Steel cage match, NXT title. Fuck. Oh, I was flying. But yeah, we got to see DIY, Undisputed Era, Shinsuke, Joe, Iconics, Oscar. And then, yeah, we seen Raw it was about 6 weeks later, we seen Raw. And fucking Roman Reigns versus Braun Strowman was the main event in a street fight. And we were like, oh, for fuck's sake. TakeOver New York was pretty good. Bailey and fucking Sasha. Hottest crowd. They're in TNA now, bro. You're talking. You don't see that shows how much you know. Vanished into thin air. You fucking dumb. They were literally on NXT last week, mate. TNA Tag Team Champions. They both went and had babies though, but they're still around. Peyton came back first. Vanished into thin air. They're on fucking TV right now. You muppet. Yeah, they got let go years ago, bro. During COVID, I think. They were part of like the Black Friday releases. First time Zelina Vega got released. Strowman, Nia, Aleister Black. There was heaps of them. The COVID releases. Oh, iconic. Yes, Peyton does have more talent and more of a go in the ring too. But Jessica is very funny. Billy. Fuck me. I can't brake in this car, man. Done with this race. I'm done with this race. Been talking too much shit to you guys. Wrestling, bro. I've got to stop. It's happening too much lately, dudes. You're killing me. It's me doing it too. But I'm allowing you to do it. I'm literally like... I'm a hazard to the people on the track. I'm not even paying attention. And it's because we're having these conversations and I'm meant to be racing. It's happening way too much. I know it's something that is good about me and this channel and the talk conversations we have, but it's just happening too much. It's another reason why I can't do this and stream at the same time, because I have to have conversations. Oh. That's all good. It is what it is. It's just, yeah, it's hard to. It is very hard to race and have a full blown conversation, especially. It's not about wrestling and shit, but it's. I realise it. It's like I've got people slowing down for me, and I'm passing them time and time again. It's like it's not. What am I even doing here? Why am I even on the track? I shouldn't be on the track. I'm not racing these people. Like that's just how it felt. It just started to feel like, what am I doing? I'm not even racing. I'm talking. And it happens too much. Same with FIFA. Bad. But it's on me. Talking about stuff that I like talking about. Alright, what have we done so far? What's Milo? 202, Supra, 202, NSX. No, don't be sorry. It's my fault. Like I'm just sooking, bro. Like it's distracting. I'm having a conversation with heaps of yous at once. Like it's on me. But it's I don't think enough about the race. You know what I mean? Like it's not fair on the people I'm racing with, mostly. And I'm not gonna race any good. Like I'm not. And it's only slapping, but it's really just not fair on the people I'm around, is what I'm more thought then. I'm just in the way, I'm not paying attention. I was doing a really good job to race around people and be half aware of what was happening. Jesus, listen to that rain. But yeah, that's what I mean. I'm not whinging at you guys directly. But it's super distracting. Especially wrestling. Spaghetti loves it. He does it to entertain himself sometimes, I think, too. He just comes in and has a chat regardless of the situation. But it's fine. That's not on him either. I brought up the wrestling and the boys. It's not on any of yous. It's on me. But I think with these races in the future, like we did it differently last week and it worked well. I think like when it gets to the main one, I don't even know if I'm going to do it too. Yeah, there's not even a it's not even a GTR you can chase. Yeah, it's not even a GTR you can chase. Top of the board is nothing but exotics. And I still need to look at the Group 2 Bathurst thing for tomorrow. What's the time now? So we still have 4.5 hours to the main race tonight. I just don't know if I'm going to bother. I know I can get better at it. It's a Suzuka. But the weather, I'd rather wet than dry. I'm always going to be quicker in the wet. I just don't understand the revs of the car too. The way it sounds, the way it feels, the rev meter. I don't know when I'm giving it too much juice or should be on it, riding it. The gearing is very different to a much more modern GT3 car. Third and second are both very loose. You have to get down to first a lot. Oh, wait. You rev it out. But like that, that's where it's... So like a modern Group 3 car can almost come out of there in second every time perfectly. This thing's so slippy. But yeah, I was just annoyed because literally the lap before that, I was purple. I went quiet for a little bit, and I went purple. But then started talking again, bang. Yeah, that Lambo is very quick in a straight line. Oh, fuck, way too much curb. so easy to do, to just brake a little bit late and just be doomed. It's the difference between like going in there with nothing and going in there flat out too. Like, that's the difference. That first turn at the moment is the difference between a fucking 202 and a 203. And every time I try to go into it hard, I'm going straight off the track, which is Suzuka in a nutshell for me. Like, straight up. I've got to the point where I hate this fucking track. It's going to be the new Autopolis for me. The Essies just feel so tedious and repetitive. Where the fuck did the ghost go? And why can't I turn it back on? Isn't like up on the D-pad? What the fuck, man? Where's the ghost? My God. Oh, well, yeah, I'll do one race and then we're done with this one. But I'm going to have a quick 5-minute break, guys. But yeah, I don't know if I'll bother with top split. It's alright, mate. I'm 5 seconds slower than everyone else. But yeah, I'll do one more of these, and then I'm going to practice. Not practice, but have a little look at that Bathurst race that I've got to do tomorrow. Because, yeah, 6 hours of... 3 hours of race time for me. Co-pilot. In Group 2. I mean, no matter what, after 3 hours I'll get used to it, but I'd like to be a little prepared. A little more prepared than what I am for everything else recently. The long tail. When it was a daily. When it was a daily. You mean the McLaren? When it was a daily I loved it too. Awesome, like, just dangerous in the wet. That made you feel alive. And Caleb did really well in it before, but Caleb's the top driver. He went from last to second. Yeah. I tried both McLarens last time, and the Ferrari. The only thing I didn't try was the Porsche. I'm not too good in Porsches. It's fast, but it just feels like a pig turning it compared to these things. And then in the wet, it's just chaotic in the wet. You're terrified of it. It's an MR and you don't want to put your foot down. Ferrari's the same. Yeah, I couldn't even turn the Diablo. Fuck, I nearly did it again. Overcorrecting and throwing myself off at that turn. .202. Now we'll find out if that's quicker or not. First or second out of the hairpin. Felt pretty smooth. Mad exit. Didn't get back on the throttle. Hey Loudsy, how are you, mate? It is when the weather plays up, mate. We already had a race where we pitted twice. Yeah, pitted at the start, then pitted at the end. try again. Yeah. Yeah, it does, Louncy. It's still a long way away. Yeah, if it can get absolutely full wet, Lounsey. Like even in the practice session, I drove out on inters and it got heavier real quick. But it can change real quick too. We had it pour down in the last, like it hit at lap 10, so there was still over 2 laps left. And fucking half the field dived in. And then the dude that stayed out lost 6 positions because of it. So genuinely, like, just off the Red Bull race and then off this race, I do really love the results may vary with the weather. I genuinely am a fan. But you got to get it right. And I wish we had a better radar system. Yeah, be an entirely dry race. Nearly drove off the track. Yeah, see, Blake gets it. When he used to stream, he never interacted with his chat. Even before he had his VR. He never interacted with his chat. We always used to take the piss out of it. But there you go. He'd always just be in his own head, racing himself. But as he's just said, he's halfway through the race and he can tell that I've zoned out and that I'm in the zone. And he's like, yeah, you need to shut your mouth and race. It's fucking still hard yakking, man. Hard to stay consistent in the dry like that, like just with nothing else to think about but going fast. Thanks, Lansy. Yeah, and I mean, 4-star really led every lap. Yeah, all good, Andres. It happens, man. I know it's not for everybody, but it takes me out of it too, man. It takes me out of it too. But like, if I just start ignoring the chat, it's not a good look, you know what I mean? All right. Right, I've got to find these condition settings. I think it's 5 tyre. Tyre wear 3, fuel 2, initial fuel 70 litres, refuel rate, and I think I'll be starting the race because I'm not qualifying. Depends what car you're in. Depends what car you're in. But third worked best for me in nearly every car. Third worked best, yeah, for the Essies. Yeah, third worked best for me for nearly every car. And the final bit of it in the GTR then, the final bit of it where you hit the sector point, so where you kind of cut back right for the last time and then hit the big left, every now and then I dropped to second on the right. So when I threw the car back, I would drop to second and then kind of insta-flick back to third. But yeah, if all things went perfectly into there, I was in third the whole way. And you could ride third the whole way out on the right-hander too. It's not going to load. The GTR, like the NSX especially, but the GTR felt like, yeah, you could start to plan it into. And I noticed the further that race went on, that was one of the turns where I was starting to drop him in the first place, and then the hairpin. And the more, like the hairpin, I started getting real aggressive, trying to get maximum throttle out of it. I could do that one of each way. I still think it was faster for me to do it in first, but controlling the throttle in second was fine. But getting down to first, it was snappy, but you could come out of it way faster and get more angle of attack. The NSX felt very smooth. But yeah, it feels like it's a bystander with how fast some of them overtake it. Yeah, the Degners, yeah, I realised that too, chasing the Ghost. Just the couple of laps that I did have chasing the Ghost. What's going on with this game? And it was the Diablo, which was coming in a lot hotter than me. I just started trying to ease onto the brakes instead of stabbing them. What is going on with this game? All I did was change accounts. And it done want to load. Come on, mate. What is going on? All right. Where's the controller? Nice, Louncy. Yeah, I was a little worried when I'd committed to it. Fucking, what's he got his tags under? TXV. can only see a 7 and a 15. Oh wait, which one did I grab then? 15 or 7? Well, I grabbed the 15. And yeah, I think with the liveries thing, Lounsey, I mean, a lot of these cars, they're going for authenticity, but it doesn't bother me. But if they do add it, it'd be cool. But I could see why, like they're trying to keep it very racy. You know what I mean? Maybe if they have a thing where people could submit them, because like there could be cool art ones, but they're race ones. You know what I mean? I think that's possibly one of the things, maybe. Just the way they want their game to look. Yeah, dry the whole way, mate. Fucking wowee. Alright, this is gonna be nuts. Okay. Have a good one, Andres. Thanks for hanging out, bro. What's going on, mate? How'd your races go? This is going to be hard. I didn't realize that was the whole, you know, it's just like, oh, you want to do Bathurst? Oh, yeah. Bathurst. You want to be a co-driver for Bathurst? I mean, I should have known. Oh, you didn't do Nations? But yeah, I've already turned my sensitivity down to the lowest possible setting, and it still feels twitchy as. I've got my force feedback on 5, my sensitivity on 1. It's very capable though. Mate, I feel like I'm going to have a fucking workout before it. And during it. And after it. And I'll be starting the race, yeah? Because I didn't qualify. Oh my fucking god, this thing's so quick. This thing's insane. Keep looking for 7th, mate. tried to fight me. Alright, well that was a quick blast. Getting used to it. Felt very sensitive first, but I think that's the settings I'll have. 1 and 5. What time do I have to be in? Just so I know how late I can be up tonight. I think the lobby opens at like 10:30 or something, or the shakedown or whatever it is. $146.6. Is that for the like? Yeah, so it is the same race. Jesus Christ. TS. Yeah, Jesus. So with Andy doing a 146.6, so 3-4 seconds. It'll still take him about 30 laps to lap me. Alright. If he laps me in my stints, I'm in trouble. But we'll get that down too. No. This is... We got the Bathurst 1000 tomorrow, apparently. I am a co-driver in the Bathurst 1000 in the Group 2 GT500 GTR. Yeah, I noticed that. I did notice that. I can't set the fuel in just the time trial lobby. If I went to a lobby, I could, but I can't with time trial. fucking this lap, mate, I was wanging. Race pig. R4M. Yeah, ridiculous. Screaming, we're 7th, mate. What's going on? Send it. Yeah. So that'll be interesting. But I mean, I'm going to have to get used to it by the end of the day. After, what, 80 laps or something? How do the swaps work? So what's the go, LJ? Is it like mini races? You just race for a certain amount of laps, and then as soon as that's over, another lobby goes up, or like, how does it work? Because like, am I going to be able to even see what my driver is doing when I'm not racing? You know what I mean? Like, what you said, how's... No? Because elsewise, mate, we're going to be tuning into you, I guess. Like, if I'm just going to be sitting there staring at a fucking lobby screen for a whole stint, I have to find something to do. Like, to stream during, like, to keep it... you mean the race that we've been doing? It's what I was just in was Group 2. But this thing is, they're technically, they're a mix of race cars and road cars. It is cool, but there's legitimately like Group 2 and Group 3 race cars in there. And then the rest are road cars. But, so like, these two alone. Even this one, it's a monster of a thing. And then you've got this is a Group 3 car, this is a Group 3 car, this is a Group 3 car. You know, I'll show you. That one, and that one are Group 3 cars. That's a Group 3. That's a Group 2. According to this game. And then road cars. So it is very interesting. And the Diablos do seem outright the fastest. They seem like pigs to drive. But the actual... It's not a category in the game. Then these aren't only this one, this one, this one, These two, albeit with different liveries, we can't buy them with those liveries, but these other ones we can. The rest of them, we can't get these cars in the game. They're not in the game for us. They're road cars that are highly modified that we can't, basically. They're like mock-ups. But it is it's meant to be, what is it, Japanese GT 500 or whatever in the late 90s. Yeah, it's just going to be weird to stream it then, LJ. Like, it's literally going to feel like a shit show too, which I do on a Sunday, but like, I mean, they're not still fucking 25, 30, 40 lap stints are long stints. It's a lot of downtime. It's a lot of downtime. You'd love what I do then, man. I love the old school shit. Like if you see my Bathurst, all the cars that were sitting there, they were all old muscle cars. I've got a Nordschleife thing that I'm doing at the moment too. I used to run a Trans Am series. Like I'm very much the same, and I've just recently got a DD for the first time. So I've been spending a lot of time in Corvettes and Daytonas and Panteras and Camaros and whatnot. Fucking, I don't know. I don't know, bro. Yeah, yeah. I don't know. I mean, I can find something to do, no problem, bro. But I mean, even, like on the down low, an hour and a half, 2 hours in between race seat time, and I've got to entertain the people on a Sunday, I'm just going to end up really high. Truthfully, I'm telling you right now, I'm just going to end up so high. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, anyways, literally, look at the recent cars driven. Look at the recent cars driven. Besides what the game has put me in for race cars, which were these two. I mean, LJ's putting me in that tomorrow. The game put me in that one on Wednesday. And then you've just seen the cars that I was in. See, even here's my R32 1990, and it is not like them ones at all. You know what I mean? The last cars I've been driving have been, and I've been doing a thing, driving them stock-ish, stock performance, and then I'll, put some nice rims or whatever on it. No wide bodies. Driving around the Nord and Le Mans. That's how I've been getting used to them. That one. Posted some sick videos of that thing driving around Le Mans, around Nord. Same as the Cobra. The Cobra wanted to kill me. The Judge. That's what started it all, the Judge. Pretty much every road car you see here has been driven on the Nord since. Just for lols. That one, I was doing Daytona in that. But yeah, I love me, like, this is my favourite car category. Wait for it to load up properly. Come on. It's not going to load, but it's nothing but muscle cars. 60s and 70s muscle cars and late 80s JDMs. But muscle cars. Yeah, Seto Corsa was where I learned how to play, bro. I can tune on this, but it's not like I know anything about tuning. It takes playing around with, but it just takes getting a feel for the car. But Trans Am, all these things were tuned off their head. Like, some of them have been changed now, but you would have seen they all used to sit at this exact power limit, man. Like, they were all like they are at the moment. Look, it's just because of the tyres that they're on, but 579, 578, 579, 579, 579, 599, 598, 579, just because of the tyres they're on. But they're set up for a racing series that I had going for ages. Big bangers. Some of the best racing you could ever see. and just something that this game and the community who plays this game really, 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 really largely ignores for some reason. Even though, like, it's the community that plays Gran Turismo now, online especially, and the community that I know of that grew up playing Gran Turismo are not the same thing. Because if they were, every time we get those new road cars and old cars and everything like that, they wouldn't complain the way they do. They'd be like, oh yeah, I remember this, I remember that. Oh, no. Not another Group 3 race car. Yeah, if you know, you know. But they love a sook when it comes to... They just want more race. And even that's what gets me too, because I started with the Assetto Corsa for a wheel. Anyways, I learned how to drive a wheel, driving just a stock R35 GTR around Nordschleife, trying to do a 7-minute 30 lap on the tourist layout. That's how I learned how to play manual, how I learned how to drive, how I became obsessed with Nordschleife. I already loved it, but that's how I became obsessed. And then Assetto, I got into Gran Turismo Sport 7 with it, but Assetto Corsa Competitor Zone. And I've always said this, like, I don't understand why there's not so many, all these Gran Turismo people, like what, just because it looks good? I mean, Assetto Corsa still plays better, still feels better, it's still harder to do, so they all want GT racing, and it's got more modern cars. So I just don't understand why there's so many of them on this that just complain for more GT cars when Assetto Corsa's right there and they won't fucking touch it. Like, because of either the way it looks or it's too hard. So, like, the Gran Turismo crowd, like, they're basically an arcade crowd. Like, and then you drive the old school cars, especially, no bells and whistles, and you're fucking fighting for your life. And those race cars just stick to the road like glue. You know, like, not all of them, but majority of them. That's what they're made to do. Racing tyres and shit, and that's all they want to do. So, I don't know. Me and them, we're not the same, man. They grew up playing Need for Speed and Forza, and I grew up playing Gran Turismo 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I agree. I've got the option for the stick shifter, but just the way it would be set up on this new rig, especially the older one, it would have been a bit easier. It just kind of attached to the side. I had the Logitech 923, and I wanted the H pattern, especially for the old cars. But with this thing, the way it's the option to set it up too, and especially because like right hand, left hand, Australian, so left hand, it'd just be in the way. Like I'm in minimal room as it is, boxed in. And I've got like a little stool that sits here that usually holds like my headset, my controller, and then the laptop's there. If I had this shifter in the middle, it'd just be a pain in the ass. But I could have set it up, but I didn't. All right, I'll be back in a second anyways. Take a quick leak. Then I'm going to run some of these laps. Decide whether I'm doing the race tonight or not. And if I do, I'll probably make it a membership-only stream again or just shut it down and record it. Even if I make it a membership-only stream, I'll record it. Bro, they don't even make stick shifts anymore. They're all, I mean, even modern cars, they're all paddle shift now. So that's my only defense of it. Like, that even modern road cars are all paddle shift now. Like, even this, like that... Bro, it sounds exactly like a fucking... Like, this sounds clunkier than a fucking modern car, I'll tell you that. Doesn't sound like plastic. And you feel it. Like, I will say that about this wheel compared to my old one. You feel these shifts. And then because of the rocker, the seat contraption, you genuinely feel the shifts. Like, if a car... it's got slow shifts, or it's got fucking lag, or it's got heaps of kick. You know, like you feel like you change the gear, and all of a sudden, like you're going straight, and you change your gear. Like I noticed it in the the Group C cars. You're going straight, and you change your gear, and the wheel kicks on you. You know, like you. So you do get that feeling. I started getting used to drifting. I I never used to rate drifting until I met a mate who could do it on a wheel and do it in all those muscle cars that I was just showing you. And then I started to learn how to do it. First, I learned on a controller, just how to have a Gran Turismo car drift. Then, how to have a setup for it. Then I started trying on my wheel. And the Logitech 923 was how back a little that I was starting to get it. I haven't really tried too much since I got on this one, because I know I'd fucking go hard. Like, I started to fall in love with drifting, the feeling of drifting, and the DD. Like, certain cars that as soon as I've driven them, you just want to power it. You just want to play with it, squirt it a bit. You know what I mean? Use its power. And I started to fall in love with that feeling. Like, rather than stick to apexes, I started, seeing how much fucking angle and sideways and power I could get on exits. Like, and a wheel is like, it's, especially some of the cars you can do it with. And like, you see dudes doing it in an arcade game, it doesn't impress me at all. Like, when they've got like third person view, or even no matter what, if it's Need for Speed or Forza or whatever, and people are drifting or doing stunt driving, it does not. The game's made to do that. Heaps of people, and myself included, through the missions that this game had, said that drifting was near impossible in the game. Impossible to do, too hard to do, unrealistic, etc., etc., etc. And I was one of them. And then I got taught how to properly do it. And now, like drifting is the thing in this game. There is a whole community of them. They are really fucking good at it. When you see it and you see the wheel work involved, and even the bloke who taught me, chill as fuck, stoner, anxiety riddled, fucking lovable larrikin. He just made it look so effortless, and you'd be in the party with him, you'd hear his wheel fucking just going off the whole time, and he was just so good at it, and it was genuinely like it. We had a cool down after our races or after our practice lobbies, and everyone started, like our muscle cars, everyone started having a drift build, and then we'd get out the cars, and then we'll tandem drift and muscle cars. So it was a cool time. Genuinely a cool time to be playing the game and have a little group playing it with you. Shout out, Pete. We miss you, mate. I hope you're well. So what would 2 stints in a row be if you're still there, LJ? I'll bring up Discord. Yeah, I'm meant to be doing a Miata race tonight, but Siebes, and this is on. Stint 1, 2, 3, 4. Stint 1. Bro, man, I'm not the ones doing the crazy stints. Fucking race pick is, that's for sure. But if I do 2, so if I did 2, it'd be 24 and 44, so 68 laps. And then elsewise, it's 20, I mean, it'd be less laps the other way around too. 24 and 32 with a 44 lap stint in the middle. And then we'd have to wait 61 laps after that to get the result. $66 laps. I'd have to do back to back. What were they, 2 minutes? It's 2 hours. I could do it. Sucks we can't throw him for the first stint and I go in second, third. That might be the way to do it though. Be a long morning. Well, long afternoon. 12 to 2-ish. What do you reckon? Because like elsewise, we've got a 44 lap stint in the middle to kill time on. But not wear myself out because I still need to do 32 laps of Bathurst after it. Or I do 24 and 44 and then call it a day and, you know, you just tune into, we raid LJ or whatever and watch the end of the race there. Which would probably be the go-to. Yeah, I've seen a bit of IMSA. I'm not up to date with it, but I have seen a bit of it. I see a lot of highlights too on social media. I'm very keen for Project Motorsports because they've got the official IMSA partnership. We're just trying to figure it out. He said he could screen share it, and I'm like, yeah, but that only lasts an hour, and you have to restart it, and it'd be risky to do. Like, you've got to time it with your pits and shit. And unless you, I don't think LJ's going to have a slow refill time or something like that to guarantee that he could. But that would be beautiful. And it'd also possibly mess with his internet too, so not worth doing. I just think it's awesome that the Valkyrie's actually racing. It's same dudes who made Project Cars. Shade. Blokes who made Project Cars 1 and 2. Bro, it still didn't even come on. This thing's fucked. Yeah, Project Cars 1 and 2. Which were legitimate. They were legitimate sim racer games. Like on console before ACC and before GT7. Existed at the same time as GTS, but didn't look anything near as good as it. Yeah, 2 is the beast for all the Le Mans shit. That's what I was trying to say to the other one. Someone the other day, bro, I fully upset him because I said that Project Motorsports, that their focus isn't Group 3 cars and that the history of the game isn't that, and they tried telling me I was wrong and I was talking rubbish and that they're going to be focusing on, like, and then already, like, I know that the people who still play 2 play it because it's got the GT1 cars in it. Like 1,000%. The GT1 cars that they had in the old Gran Turismos that they fucking missed so gratefully. Members still get ads, bro. Membership only streams, ads are off. Members still get ads, man. You need YouTube Premium for no ads. That's not me. Like, that's YouTube. You need YouTube Premium. You need to pay YouTube money to not see ads, bro. And if you have Premium, we actually earn, so every ad you skip earns more money than what it would for people watching them. Essentially, the more people that have Premium that watch you and the ads that are missed gets you more money than what actual, ad watchers do. That's only if you've got a decent few watching with Premium, and I must, because I have a little figure come up each month of how much revenue I get off of Premium watchers. But if it's monetized, bro, ads are on. And they're all monetized. I think they're set to like 12 to 18 minutes at the moment, which is generous. I think it's at 18, because they're decent length races. Yeah, well, look it up, bro. If you have a look at my community section, I've shared a few videos. I shared one last night, and I shared a couple more days back. But you'll see, if you go to my post section, community section, you'll see a couple videos. The gameplay looks phenomenal, bro. They've posted 3 big reveals, basically. One was the overall game in the career mode, but the big reveal at the end that the multiplayer will have like a full iRacing style driver rating penalty system, ranking system type thing. Then the second video was pure gameplay. Pure gameplay. Like just pure, no fucking HUD. An old Celine. No HUD. Just pure gameplay. And then the latest clip is like confirming extra groups, categories, legendary cars, tracks, etc. There was like 4 more tracks revealed last night that they had not revealed at all. Brazil was one of them. Yeah, ACC, I always loved the debris and the side of track effects on ACC, but yeah, it looks like Project Motorsports will take it to another level. But yeah, it's got a confirmed partnership with IMSA Shade. Not WEC, but it is bringing what's the old generation of hypercars now, like the ones that are in this game, up to like the modern hypers. It will be bringing them. I guess everything afterwards is going to be LMU. But it will have official WEC cars in it. I don't know if it's got the official WEC championship. But IMSA is confirmed. And as you would know, Project Cars had a lot of real world championships. Like it had V8 supercars. It had the Formula Renaults. It had Indy. I think one of them even had NASCAR. You know, British fucking Super Touring. Or TOCA. I think there's 12 confirmed so far. And then there's 4 DLC packs over the first year. 2 of which bring new categories. So by the end of next year, they'll have about 15 categories. 15 individually crafted categories. From current and past racing history. I want the Can-Ams, bro. I always love the Can-Ams. The Can-Ams in the Group C. It had one of the best collections of Group C cars I've ever seen. The GT1 cars, but the Can-Am cars. I'd never played any game that had the Can-Am cars. Ever. Only ever seen like models and posters and Scalex cars of the Can-Ams. Never played them in a video game. The Can-Am cars. They're insane. The early 70s Can-Am cars. And then even like the late 70s, early 80s ones that are like the big muscle car fucking Can-Am GT things. And the old F1s. It had a great collection of old F1 cars. With or without official licensing. But it always had good Lotuses, old Hondas, have a Ferrari here and there. But the old F1 cars are like Assetto Corsa. That's what I loved about the original Assetto Corsa. Driving fucking Jim Clark's Lotus, man. 3-speed. Terrifying. starting to get it. Oh, mega exit. We're definitely getting used to it. Second off of meta. Pretty much where I always am. Oh, what's going on, mate? How you been? Bro, also up and down, up and down, up and down the sub today, man. We were 68 when we started, then we're 66, 67, 66. Fucking hell, guys. Grow up. Yeah. Decent. I'll take it. I could get into the ones. I definitely think I could get into the ones. Cool. Top 300. Not bad. Not bad. I think at Can-Am, I think at Bruce McLaren. I think they were the guys that... 7 p.m. hole. I'm going to shut it down soon. I was doing the GT1, GT2 races. And I've got a big Bathurst 1000 thing tomorrow. Hards. But the weather is random. The weather is random. And the Diablo is godly in a straight line. Like, it's godly, and it seems okay. Like, if it's dry, it seems like it's capable of winning the race, no matter what. If it's wet, that's your call. But the GTRs is... And the NSX seems really good too. Smooth, but slow. But smooth. Really reliable, wet and dry. But the Lambo does seem like it's so quick in a straight line. Like, even in that GTR, it's hard to keep up with it. But if it rains, it's the GTRs, hands down. But yeah, racing hards, and it's entirely random. Quality's dry, and then you've got to basically pay attention to the home screen. Like, when it changes from quali to the race, you've just got to guess, man. Like, some of the GT2 races, half the field jumped on inters and it was dry as, and they all pitted at the end of lap 1. And then it pissed down rain lap 10. Everyone went in again, put on inters. What's going on, Hernando? But yeah, it still very much looks like it's the GTR's race, like it was when it was a daily. And it's 20-ish minutes long. But yeah, I'm going to shut it down. Have a break for a bit. Well, have a break full stop. I will do the race tonight. I'll either stream it as a members only stream, or I'll just record it and upload it straight after. But I'm done for now. And yeah, mostly because I've got that race tomorrow. I'm not going to spend the next 2 hours sitting around waiting for it to start either. And I got that win at the end in the other one, so doing well there. Once I actually paid attention, I know I'm capable of doing it, but I think I need to stream it, not stream it. And I'll be back tonight with more No Man's Sky. I'm going to send you to DMC now. It's very slow in the dry, it is. But it's very smooth to drive. Like, it can do a lot of side-by-side stuff because of it too. Like, you can force racy situations in the NSX because it's so good side-by-side. But yeah, it gets dominated. Even the Porsche was quicker than the NSX. Also, poor job on the likes, guys. 37 votes, 28 likes. That's some Steiner math right there. That's not good enough. But yeah, I'm going to send you to DMC. He's doing lobbies. J-Dog's over there and shit, doing their thing. Good luck with your races later on. Good luck anybody doing GT2, 3, anybody overseas, Americans, Europeans, whatever. Shade, thanks for hanging out. Yeah, I'll have a crack in 2 hours, see how we go, and upload it regardless. Have a good one, and I'll speak to you soon. You should. Yeah, I should sleep too, but nah. Yeah, good luck, bro. Good luck. I'll speak to you next time, guys. Go say hello to DMC.